Good morning, everyone, from WAMO here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. I hope you're ready for a day full of action. We've got two sessions for you, our morning and evening session, featuring both the, it's a good spread of talent levels here this morning. So looking forward to a good day of singles action. And singles 01 is what we're going to be taking care of. Well, let's go ahead and head on into the mix of things here. Let's get our board situated, and we'll pop on the feed. Whoops, wrong board. There we go. It's going to be Dave Ligman and Tyler Zocker. Hopefully you got those right. I didn't ask them. I just kind of jumped in here, started up the feed, and got going. We do have two two boards of action. We're both going to get competitors on both sides, so I know that board 150, which is the opposite of this one, or the one next to it, is going to be getting going here soon. But we'll start off with this one. 301, open in, open out here for this Division 16. That's right, Division 16. This morning we'll be seeing they call it the lower level PPD, or the lower PPD averages. That there's this event is split in half, so there's 280 boards, and they still have to split this in half to make it run correctly and make it run well. So the lower PPD averages play in the morning session. That starts at 9. The upper averages play in the evening. That starts at 4 p.m. So that's the spread you're going to get here. So you're going to see some folks that maybe you haven't seen before on our stream. Maybe they're newer players. Maybe they're just experienced players. Maybe they don't have the time to put in on the board. Maybe they put in a lot of time, but just haven't progressed like they want to. Maybe they're busy. It all depends. It's a skill based level. I'm excited to see some new players. I cannot deny that one. And there should be some interesting plays here. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have some rounds that are maybe not so good, but you're going to have some big rounds and some big emotions when it comes down to the later stages, I can guarantee you. Right now, this is a top 64 matchup. That's right, 128 players in this bracket, so a big bracket. You can come out on top of this one. It's got to feel good, especially when you got 128 individuals behind you. Or 127, I should say. Mike Ross, good morning. How's it going? We got Native American. How you doing? Appreciate you joining us here on our YouTube platform. Vincent saying, wish it started an hour ago. Well, buddy, we've got a streaming schedule there for a reason, and it's just because, I'm a one-man band this weekend. Very difficult to do by yourself and keep motivated and whatnot, but yeah, usually we're going to be 8 to 10 hours of streaming coverage a day, and we've kind of picked those timing-wise so we can catch the bulk of the action. So, I mean, the first round or two, we can afford to miss those. Yeah, there's some good matches that play out, but really, are you missing much when it comes down to the finals and stuff? We don't want to be missing those. So, yeah, we come in about an hour. I think every one of our events was going to start at least an hour after the scheduled start time. Well, there's a winner for Dave, 17.71. You can see the PPDs there. Blaine, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. So Tyler's going to have to get one on the board here. I don't know why that happened there. Why is that doing that? That shouldn't be there. Looks like we had a kick to a default on NDA darts. We don't want to do that. There we go. We'll adjust that scoreboard. Sorry for that one, folks. Sorry to WAMO. I did readjust some of our I shut down actually last night. I normally don't shut down, so I shut down to kind of refresh some things. We are working with a new system. Well, a couple new items, I should say. Always got to revamp and make sure you're on top of the game with the latest and greatest, especially when you're doing this business. Tyler's got the 1-point advantage, but can you consider it an advantage, especially when Dave's going behind him and he's collecting here? There we go. Big bull, leave 166. David asking, what division is this currently? This is division number 16. I guess I could put that in the best of leg format. I should maybe try to figure that one out. Let me see if I can do that. I guess it helps if you spell division, right? There we go. There we go. That'll work. That's a helpful hint. Especially because I bet you we will see. Oh, for the checkout. What a shot! What a shot! Trip 19, trip 17, trip 17. That is a checkout and a half, folks. Tyler puts one on the board. Wow. And that's what I was telling you. You're going to see shots like that come out of nowhere where you're like, I don't really want to watch this, or maybe I do want to watch it, but this isn't really the entertainment value. I guarantee you, this is going to be entertaining, folks. Don't slack on these players. What a checkout there. Wow. Phenomenal checkout. That's so awesome. Blanking saying, Will, how do I order your bobblehead? Well, I've been getting inquiries about that one for a while. That was a one-off. So I guess that was handmade by somebody who literally molded it and sent a picture to Jen and made sure it was correctly. So it's going to be very difficult to make those mass-produced. Now, we may do some Funko Pops or something just for kicks and giggles, just because there's been interest, I guess. But, yeah, that's a one-off. If you find the bobblehead, hold on to it. Keep it. Sally Kelly, hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. Afternoon in Boston. Are you making the trek to Indy this week, Sally? I don't know if you are or not. Let us know. David Al, how's it going, sir? 164 is the leave for Dave. Tyler's going to have to hit it. Good mark here. A ton at least, I feel. Yes. Good shot. Well, after that 159. You kind of got to think, does this have to go? And you see, he didn't even look at it. He just wasn't even phased. He could have went trip 19 to try to go for the win there. Did not do so. Could have went trip 20, trip 18 as well, but 19s would be my route. Stick him into the same bed. But it doesn't matter. Tyler's not going to check out the opportunity there. So 96 to advance. Oh. You see some claps back there. They wanted that one to go in. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that he didn't go for it on the 153 either, Dave. Yeah, you're correct there. Went bull opportunity, and you really can't do much there. You should have went. I mean, you went 3 trip 17s there, I guess. You just hit him. And it may cost him. Dave for the win, needing the double 13. Can't find it. Tyler's got another opportunity. He pulls his darts out of his pocket. He thought this one was over. 16 for Bull. 48's fine. Or he goes, that's fine too. It's open out, so 16. Oh, no. Drops it into the 7. That'll work. That'll work. Dave will advance into the next round. I believe that'll do it for Tyler. You have another matchup going on, though. This is going to be Josh taking on Ben. In this one, let's go ahead and pull up the feed. Ben Crosse, I believe that's how you say it, versus Josh Blatz. Hopefully we're not wrong there. Could be. Sorry if I am. This as well is a Division 16 matchup. I'll add that to the scoreboard there. Can be a little bit difficult to stay up on that information, but I think we'll see mostly 16 until we play it out. And maybe we'll see some other divisions mixed in between. I believe this is a 1-0 scoreline to Josh. I do think he pulled that last leg off, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go ahead and check that scoreline, though. I could be potentially wrong. This is game 3. I'm seeing that there. Yep, so it's 1-1. My apologies. I guess I do just got to check the scoreboard on these since every information is added in. Way to use your brain there, Will. It's a 1-1 decider, Division 16. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is for top 64, so loser will bow out when it will advance into the top 48. 54 needed. Trip 18 gets it. Big shot. I believe Ben gets it done in this one. I believe we're going to have another matchup here on board 1, 5-1, as it looks like we got Joshua warming up. I'll check my CompuSport brackets, and we'll let you know here in a second. For you wanting to check out the brackets for yourself, let me go ahead and drop that link in the chat for you to make it easily accessible for you all. They are available on CompuSport. So if you want to check out a certain someone, there you go. There's the link for you guys to enjoy. All righty, folks, we will be right back in a moment with more action live here from La Crosse, Wisconsin for WAMO in just a moment.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, number 9, Dart King, lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Well, as you can see, these guys are getting underway with their, they've already diddled. Going to be getting underway with their play in just a moment, figuring out where everybody is. There's 128 names to go through. That's a very difficult task. Especially when you keep hopping and jumping over it, because that would be me. All right, we've got Josh taking on Mark here. This is Josh Brunk taking on Mark Bublitz. Hopefully we got those right. Probably not, but hey! It's going to be the same for most of these guys, I'm going to be honest with you, because I stink at names. Don't know why I get this job, but I do. This is a winner's side matchup, folks. How about that? Winner's side matchup. This is your, let me check, round number 3. So top 16 on the winner's side. There we go. That just shows you how many players we got involved in this madness today. I say madness because I don't know how they make this function and work with how many players are involved. And I mean, last night, 2,500 players crashed this thing, and just, man, it was incredible to see how many people were in this, in these 3 buildings. Well, go up a little bit to help out Josh since he's a little bit taller. Trip 20 will do it. And you miss it like that, giving the opportunity to Josh. That is a difficult miss there. Wanted the single 9 to leave 50. Josh to steal away the leg and take the win here. 102 needed, 2 trip 17s or go bowl. How are you going to go about it? He likes the 17s route. And not going to happen here. That is sticky situations there for Mark. Difficult. Never want to lose a leg like that. We'll see if it happens or not. I mean, at 19 to take the leg, and that can happen right there. You hit the triple, and unfortunate bust. So Mark gets a second opportunity. We go fat 20 here or 2 10s. That's what I figured he'd do, just in case. And gets the job done with the single 3. 1-0 to the bottom score line. Charles, I'm doing okay this morning. Can't complain. We got done about 8 o'clock last night. There was a couple matches that came on over to the stream that I wanted to stream, and I recorded those matches just in case. But, yeah, we had the CSC Challenger Series that we let happen and let play out with Sean and Nick. They did an incredible job, per usual, at CSC Finals. Congrats to Corey Beck. But we caught a quick bite to eat at the what's it called? The Crow here in town. Pretty good little spot to have some food. They've got quite a few good restaurants here, and I like the setup overall. La Crosse is, I'll be honest, it's a very nice. I like the town, especially where the La Crosse Center is located, just off the river. Beautiful views there. Just the overall feel I can dig from across, especially with the bars located around town. Well, within walking distance, you can really go have a good time at night, go participate in some LODs, maybe just have a beverage or two, and maybe get real wild if you want to, but I'm digging it. I think more tournaments should try to facilitate that, where you can have an evening out and enjoy yourself rather than be stuck in the dart hall and playing till the wee hours of the morning. Now, some of us want to do that, but some would like to enjoy themselves and experience the town. Mark has put himself in great position here for the 2-0 win. Especially with Josh, unfortunately, not at a checkout opportunity before that round. So 219s takes it, and he'll advance on the winner's side. Josh will still be in this match, but he will head to the loser's side and hope to make a run there to try to get back into a prime position. I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to this board. Let me go ahead and do some checking and investigating. Oops, that's the wrong one. We just hop there. There we go. Looks like Shannon taking on Chris. Shannon wins the first leg. I'll check where they're at in this one, if this is a loser side or winner side. Ooh, trying to get our board situated here. It looks like we're having a little hiss in the background on my end. I wonder if that's coming across on you guys or not. I'll check it out. Embed this score line here for you folks. Before I do that, I may take just a quick second here off the mic. Later on this evening, though, Nick will be joining me. Looking forward to that one. We'll change that to Shannon 1-0. All right, let me go ahead and figure that one out real quick, folks, just to see if I'm hearing that or not. Alrighty. Sorry for that, folks. I figured it out. It's coming through my headphones, but I've got a compressor on that's kind of knocking it out from your end. So just on my end, good to do. Is Shannon 2-0 win for him. Takes it out. Good stuff. Now, folks, I will say this about the play here. I do really enjoy this because we're going to be seeing a lot of ladies in the mix here. We should see some ladies in the mix here sooner rather than later because it doesn't matter you're female, male. This is open bracket. Everyone plays and just kind of division based. So skill level based is where you end up at. So looking forward to some more action here. I think we're going to be getting Division 16 most of the way. So should be good. Looks like we got a YouTube question since it's about cricket. Are we going to be seeing any more cricket this week? We will not. 0-1 the rest of the way. So a little bit unique that they do that. But yeah, mostly 0-1 here. And yeah, as you can see, it's open out here for these lower divisions. I know that level 1 this year. Last year it was master out. They have moved to a double out. I'm about to say open out. It's double out now, and that's a slow progression. It's still fat bull, which I would love it to be split bull. I think if you're going to do it, do split bull double out for your top levels, definitely, and then kind of adjust that on the way down. But hey, it's a great event. It's been around for, well, this is the 39th annual, so it's been around for a while, and lots of competitors playing on this every year as a must attend to try to take a state title. Well, here we go, folks. Just a little quick glance at this one. Our live streaming schedule for the week. As you can see, started at 11 a.m. today. Our evening session will start at 5. So I don't know how much of a break we'll be getting, if any. It all kind of depends on how quickly the brackets throw out. I mean, it's only 11:30, really. So this should move along fairly quickly. We'll see. But we'll be back live at 5 p.m. tonight for singles 0-1. And then tomorrow morning, we have the action starting at 12 p.m. Central and 6 p.m. Central for the evening session. Both team events will start at 10 a.m. So there you go, folks. A little quick glance at everything that we've got coming your way. But how about this? We did an interview last year, and it was a good one. We'll go ahead and play that now of the one, the only, Mr. Porky, as let's go ahead and see if I've got that one lined up. Yeah, I still got it. Yeah, Filthy and Porky. What a great one this was. We'll go ahead and play it, and we'll be back for more action here in just a moment, okay?
What's up, guys? We're sitting here with Phil Glomsky. So, well, you know, so yeah, he's a little taller than me, so I think this will be a little more comfortable. And obviously, you sucked at basketball. So, what got you in the darts?
Well, pretty much just like you said, started getting older, the body was breaking down, and it was just not easy to do anymore. So some buddies of mine that played softball, they all did darts in the winter, and they just...
Miniature golf at all, or?
Nothing's miniature with me. So I just decided that it would make sense to try to give darts a shot, since, they did it. It's like, the line's not that far from the board. How hard can it be?
Yeah.
And then I found out it's a lot more difficult than it looks.
Oh, so today you got the 4-person team event going on?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so now being the tallest person on the team, but like the weakest link, like you would have been off the show already, if it was that show. How do you feel about that, like having these 3 people carry you?
I'm really fortunate that we took first last year, because if it wasn't for that, I know that I was on the chopping block and I really would have had to beg for my spot. So I'm really glad that you guys carried me far enough that I was able to stick around, and hopefully, it gives me one more chance.
So if they dump you after when, hold on one sec.
Okay.
Hello. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, at 4 o'clock. Yeah, 4-person team. Oh my God. We went to this place to eat last night. It was yeah, they got some great food. Oh.
What are we doing? We're cutting?
Now you'll be
1 hour later.
All right, man. All right, have a good one. All right, bye. Sorry, had to take that.
Oh, all right. You good now?
Yeah, he just wanted to know what I ate last night. All right, so anything you want to add? Looking forward to tonight, and are you nervous at all?
No, because when I don't have to do a lot, it's really easy. And so,
Yeah, I got to get to the hot tub, man. Hot tub time is calling me. We're kind of pressed for time, but yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Phil Glumowski, Mickey Mousky. All right, have a good day, guys.
Alrighty, folks. It looks like they may have missed our board, so we're going to go ahead and jump up to the tournament directors area, make sure that they've got us in the queue so we can get a couple more matches coming your way. We definitely don't want any lackadaisical moments, and this seems to be the one hitch that we've had. So let's go ahead and head up there. We'll be right back with more action live from the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament here in just a moment. Well, we may not have a match, but we can always zoom in on one if we really wanted to. Heck, I can zoom in on that whole board if I really wanted to. Look at this. You can see every dart. Count the holes. Look at that. It looks like he gets the leg done there. Who's that? That's Dave, who we just saw on the stream not too long ago. That's a Division 16 match. Hey, that's not bad to do. We can just keep it right there. Like he gets the leg done. Yeah, mostly ice boards here this weekend, Joe. Mostly ice boards, at least in this side of the arena. We do have a few regular black boards. The original G3s, I guess you can consider them. And then we do have the fire boards as well. And the unique thing is most of those boards, I believe all the boards are sold. So they'll be going to local bars and whatnot here in Wisconsin, as well as vendors. But, hey, there's the Booyah Darts booth. If you haven't been by the Booyah Darts booth, go check it out. They have all your favorite products, including Winmore, Shot, L-Style, Cosmo, and so much more. Head on over, grab yourself some products, folks. I guarantee they will fill every need that you have as far as darting needs. Come on now. Get your head out of the gutter. It should be a good one. They've also got some claw games, so if you're in the area, I think we'll barely be able to see one. There's a claw game over there. I believe there's a few in each hall, so portions of that proceeds will go to the WAMO fund, WAMO charity fund. So definitely, if you get a chance, throw a few dollars in that claw machine. You may win some products or just help out a charity. Gotta love that. All righty, well, it looks like we should have another one coming our way here soon. Alex asking how many boards altogether. You won't believe it, but there's 280 boards in play. And they have an extra 20 if they need to swap out anything and whatnot. So 280 boards for a state dart tournament, folks. That's massive. That is massive. That's why they need this arena and 2 other halls in order to facilitate all the players. Todd saying how much for a bucket of beer? I believe 22, 20. I haven't grabbed any beverages this weekend, but I believe it's $5 per pretty much for all the drinks, which isn't bad. I mean, they've got high noons, which is, I mean, $5 is pretty much what you're going to pay for a high noon anywhere. Well, $4 probably even at a bar. But yeah, they got high noons, all the beers and whatnot, and they have some unique like non-bubbly ones too. So yeah, I mean, good spread on the drinks, that's for sure. And they also have some cocktails and whatnot if you want to grab in the other areas. So, all right, we're just waiting for a match to play out here, and then we'll be ready to go. It looks like Dave may had a chance to put that one away. If you're still watching on board 156. And we'll just kind of zoom in just a touch here. 78 needed for this gentleman. Goes 8 for bowl. Oh. We got a will you be at Nationals in Waterloo, Iowa? We have not been approached by that event yet, so they can always message us or whatnot. But we do have 18 events so far this year, that's kind of pushing the limits on what we're able to do or what I'm able to do without getting in trouble for my wife. Let's be honest there. Thought we had somebody stepping up, maybe. But anyway, we'll keep it right here in the meantime. Yeah, I'm going to be taking a couple months off after the U.S. Masters. Well, a couple months, more like a week and a month and 3 weeks. There we go. Ooh. Definitely some fidgets there. Taking a look at his throw, you can tell very unique. Takes his time with it, and you can see it's a little strugglesome, I think. Wonder if he's coming up or not. But when cameras are in front of you, things can happen. So we'll see. But in the meantime, folks, we're gonna keep with the action here. Looks like we do have 2 matches coming our way with 150 and 151. In division number 16. So hang tight. We'll be back with more action here in just a second. Right, I guess it helps if I don't click off my volume. There we go. You can see Chad needing 88 here. Definitely a subtle hitch going on. You can see that. But once he throws, it's smooth. Once he throws, I mean, it's not like he lacks a. That one lacked a little bit of a follow through, but see if Zach can gather this 13 for the 1-1. And he hits the bust again. In the trip 20. This is just a ghost throw, so. Put this away. 15 or 5. He may just stay right there for the, yep. Because if he gets the trip, he can go double top. But unfortunately not going to happen now, as he's going to just have to gather at least a number. And that, unfortunately, is not the number he wanted to leave, because now he's going to have to hit something in order to check that out. 25 is not possible in a Fat Bull matchup. Chad's had some struggles, though, getting out, and he does it again. He does it again. He hits the triple. And yeah, I mean, you can see there's a subtle hitch here prevalent, and you know, it's going to be mentioned in the chat, but just be wary that Chad's going to probably go back, watch this match a little bit, and kind of take some notes, and he should, but it's obviously an ongoing issue for him, and he's trying to deal with it. And as somebody says, it may be some ongoing nerve damage suffering from severe nerve damage. So, I mean, you see he's out here playing, working with it, which I'm sure is just as difficult on him. I could see him when he started warming up. He was taking some deep breaths, knowing that he was going to be on camera here. So, not dogging him. He's handling it more than I would. I would throw my darts and give up, because I had that little hitch there for a second, and at least I was able to work it out. But that was like, what is going on here? 1-1. Okay, so yes, we get a confirmation. Severe nerve damage is correct. So there we go. Kudos to you, Chad, for still coming out here and enjoying the game. Love that. Looks like Chad will get the start. See the deep breath there from Chad. Start off well here. Gather at least a bull is what I'm thinking. There you go. At least a bull. Yeah, got to put some pressure on, especially with that start. And an unfortunate go for him. So back to Chad, and I was saying, Chad, if I was looking right, I think Chad kind of, I can't say. I thought he stole that first leg a little bit. Yeah. Good. As we were watching the other match when that was going on, I kind of just tried to keep my eye on both screens so I can at least give you a score line or whatnot. Double check because I haven't given you this information at all. Ooh, come on, fingers, work with me. Yeah, this is a top 48 matchup between Chad and Zach, so they are somewhat behind on the bracket, but that's okay. That's going to happen. It's going to have some hiccups here and there. We are in we're in a king seat position, and that's already being played out on one. Nope. Sorry. Yes, 151 is where that king seat will play. So we'll watch that king seat here right after this match. And it'll be Josh Frank, who we've already seen on the stream, taking on Wayne Waltman. Is that right? Because that does not look like Josh at all. Yeah, 12-6. Josh Frank and Walt. So we'll keep an eye on that one. It's a little bit weird, but maybe they snuck another match in there beforehand. So it should be Wayne taking on Josh next on that one. All right, back to this one. Chad at 117 has the advantage here with Zach back on 193. Chad pulls himself down to 78. Zach's going to really have to collect here, at least a ton, I feel. Not a ton, but does collect a bull to at least bring it down to a reasonable amount. But still a difficult checkout at 128. He can go bull, trip 14, or double 14, sorry. But Chad, with 78 remaining, no way. It's Josh and Wayne. Is there two Josh Franks, or did I just definitely mess up the last man? I hope not. I definitely thought that was not the person I thought it was, so whoopsies. Maybe there's two Josh Franks. I'm going to have to do some research now. That's throwing me for a loop. That is your Division 16 king seat that just started on board 151. So we'll kind of watch we'll watch the conclusion of this one since that just started, and then hop on over. And just a reminder, it's been said that this is a severe nerve damage is what's causing the the little hitch that you're seeing. We'll say what it is. It's a hitch. But kudos to Chad because he's been able to just come out here and put it aside and say, I'm going to play. And he must enjoy the game and be a big fan. As he's got a shot to advance here. 50. Get the win. Gets it done. Yes, sir. He will advance on the loser's side. Congrats to him. Zach shakes his hand. Good stuff. Well, we'll go on over to board number 151. This is going to be your king seat matchup here for division number 16. Let's go ahead and pull up the score lines here. Wayne Waltman taking on Josh Frank. So admittedly, I must have done a boo-boo or something earlier in the match, or we've got two Josh Franks. Maybe it was 161 I was seeing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. There we go. Anthony saying there's 24 to 25 division. So Anthony, there's actually, 39 divisions in this one? I believe there's 39 divisions in most brackets. And, yeah, they split it in half. And so it could be 31 for the single side of things because they run so massive on the bracket side. I could see that. Maybe that was just last night. It could change. I got to check that CompuSport. But, yeah, with the 128 brackets, it can get pretty extended. But I need to get the averages as well. I would like to see how each division breaks down average-wise and give that information to you because I'm sure there's a couple divisions that are so close it's not even funny. And that's what happens. I mentioned it last night. I mentioned it last year. I'll mention it again. A lot of these divisions, you can be 3 divisions lower and compete with somebody that's 3 divisions higher. Does that make sense? So your Division 4 can compete with your Division 1 players. I thoroughly think so here at WAMO, and especially like maybe your lowest division. Well, I won't say that. Maybe your middle division can play up and a few divisions and be fine, get away with, and maybe win at the event. Just there's so many players here in Wisconsin, and they're so close in averages is how that happens. So many players will do that. So Wayne gets the first leg. This will go to Josh for the next one. Down. I think we were loaded up for Josh or Joshua. Not the ideal start for both of these guys, but gonna have to take it. Yeah, Steve saying, imagine having brackets of 100-plus players. That's exactly, it's difficult. So lifting a title here, no matter what division you're in, can feel really accomplishing, especially when you have 128 players, 127 other players in the bracket. This is held in La Crosse at the La Crosse Center. We are in the main arena here. We also have the North Hall and the South Hall that's reserved for our event. 280 boards this weekend. That is what we are playing on. 280 boards. We also got some backup boards just in case, but yeah. I think NDA was 300 boards. Just goes to show you that's a national event. This is a state event, and This one almost got it beat. Josh has got the advantage here in this leg. He'll hope to check out this 59 here. He goes for the 19, misses into the 14. That's okay. He's got the trip 15 option. But that could hurt. We'll see if Wayne could take out this hefty 144 for the match. No, he will not. Double 15, or a VAT 15 is going to do it. That won't. But that will. 1-1. Tied up for our king seat matchup. And I'll be honest, one of these guys has quite the weight ahead of them, considering that they went ahead and let this match play out. We do have a top 32 matchup and some top 16s, top 24s. So you're talking probably at least an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe more. So that can be very, very difficult. Josh gets the start. Good shots from Wayne. Waltman. There we go. From Walt. Get out of here, Will. Let me chug the rest of this energy drink. Get it going. What an answer. That is a good answer from Frank. Keeps him in the mix, and I did it again, Frank. Going last names now. Another one would be nice. It's not going to happen, though. In the back of your mind, you have to give this 117 a little bit of a chance to go, but is it realistic? You can just bring this on down to a reasonable check. Yes, he can. Great shots there to leave the 39. But could go for Wayne. Charles says, hotel within walking distance. Yeah, plenty, buddy. But I will say there is somewhat of a downside is there's so many players and such a need for the hotels that you're going to have to pay a little bit of a price to get one of those hotel rooms, especially a nice one, let's be honest. A lot of people opt to the campground here this week. Pretty cool. 313s can do it. Another one will do it. Your king seat holder is Josh Frank. You're in division number 16. Congrats to him. It looks like we're about to get underway once again on board 150. As we'll get our player names and whatnot situated in just a second. I'll take a peek here on CompuSport, but brackets these big can be very difficult to keep your eye on. We'll go ahead and let him play here. There we go. Turn it on. It's Kenny taking on Steve. Kenny Butterfield. Let me check and see. Boy, names make it so much easier just to figure out where they're at in the bracket. Gives you all the information you need. Thank you, CompuSport. I'm guessing this may be Chad's. Could be a relation to Chad. I'm assuming. Same last name. This is singles division 19. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I was like, this can't be the same division, correct? So they jumped into the division 19. This is a 17th through 24th matchup. So I was wondering what was going on there. I didn't think I saw Kenny's name in our division 16 bracket. But it works. It works. Are all divisions 301? So the lower brackets today, the lower PPD is going to be 301, and that ends at, let me go ahead and check here. I don't know why got to get a better view here of this CompuSport. There we go. So all the way to divisions through Division 6. So Division 6 is going to be 501, and then Division 7 is 301. So we'll still see some 301 potentially tonight. But the Masters, or the Division 1, is going to be double out. Division 2 is Master out, and then Division 3 and so on is single out. So I would like that a little bit more spread out, to be honest. I would like to see more of the master out at least, or something besides the single out. But especially in the upper divisions, and by upper I mean at least division. It's hard without seeing the averages, but at least division 8, I would say, in singles. Steve to get the first leg on the board. It's definitely still 0-0, so change that up. There we go. Kenny misses the opportunity to take that one out. Steve for the 37 look. And bust as well. Lisa Yee saying, Will, are you running solo? Yep. One-man band this weekend here in La Crosse. I will say that, good check out there from Kenny. I will say that Nick will be joining me tonight for some of the singles 501 coverage. So he'll be doing that one, I want to say 5 or so is when he's going to be on. I'll have to double check. And then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, Ryan Mooneyham will be joining me from the comfort of his home. So, yeah, some remote guests are going to be joining me. Last night we did have Steve Hilger in the booth for the third place and finals of Division Number 1. And we'll still try to work in some individuals when we can for some commentary. And I need to knock out some interviews, too. That's always nice to do. Kenny with a great start there to leave 194. All right, Kenny, to take the match here and remain in the bracket, and he does so, and he claps his hands in approval. He will do exactly that. He's advancing into the top 16. Steve will take home a top 24 finish and bid adieu. All righty, folks, we'll have more action coming your way here next at WAMO. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Don't go anywhere.
Breaking soft tip news, WAMO has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new WinMouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by WinMow. I can't wait to see what's next.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1 world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing Lemonades you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! Double 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Is complete, incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
All right, we're headed back to division number 16. This is going to be a 9th through 12th matchup here. And it's Michelle Birchfield taking on Corey Keel. Michelle taking on Corey here in this one. I am going to take just a quick second here. I got to go grab something from the vehicle. And then I'll be right back in order to kind of keep with these matches. So I do apologize for that one, folks, but I got to take care of this real quick. I'll be right back. I'll turn on the music, let you guys kind of enjoy this matchup, and I'll, like I said, I'll probably 5 minutes, and I'll be right back.
you if we dance in the blizzard. We are not getting cold, so keep on dancing, baby. Dance, dance, dance. Oh, dance, baby. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, baby.
All righty. Sorry for that delay, everybody. Ram, don't you be talking about my music like that. I only upload the best, all right? Only upload the best free music. No. We try. I may need to update a couple of those songs, but, hey, Corey gets the job done here in this one. Sorry for the delay there. I got held up with lunch order, it looks like, so we're going to keep on going. Corey will advance here into the top 8 of division number 16. Michelle will unfortunately bid adieu here. We're going to keep on trucking. What do we got next for us? That is a good question. Let's go ahead and hop on over to board 150. Nothing there. And it looks like you can tell from our crowd here, it's kind of a little bit empty in spots, and that's because some players are already out of the event and on to the next one. So, all righty. I'll look through the chat here. I'll skip over Ram's comment because his doesn't count. Scott, things are going well up here in La Crosse. Cannot complain one bit. They keep things running pretty smoothly up here. And plus the food, phenomenal. I will give somebody money if they go to the cheese store and grab me some cheese curds. I would really appreciate that one. Some fresh cheese here. You can't beat it. Definitely got to get it while you can here, that's for sure. So I'll be grabbing a few bags before I head home. Anyway, all right, more action coming your way here next. We're going to go ahead and zoom in on this match. Why not? In the meantime, it looks like we've got 2 matches going on, and you'll be able to pick your fancy. This is 152 and 154. Not sure exactly where they're at bracket-wise, but we do got a Boom Goes the Wisconsinite jersey. And let's go ahead. Atrowski? Let me just go ahead and type that name in, see if we can get a lowdown on this one. Ooh. So we got Jones Ostrowski and Jeremy Ostrowski. I'm going to go with Jeremy, and this looks like a Division 19 matchup. Yep. Division 19. This is a top 16 matchup that we're viewing on board number 154. 152, I'm not sure about. I can't really pull I think that's just a practice match because they're player 1, player 2. So, yeah, that should be just a practice one. There we go. We'll just kind of zoom in on that one while we're waiting. I'm going to go up to the tournament director's desk and make sure we got something coming our way here for our main stream. Hang tight. I will be right back, folks, and you can kind of enjoy that 154 or any of the other matches in the meantime. Thanks for joining us, folks. William Stewart, USA Darts. We'll be right back. Looks like another match snuck on in. Chris Collins taking on Andrew LaFave. We'll go ahead and check out where and what division we are in here. We've been kind of hopping around a little bit, or at least we got surprised with one match, so I want to make sure that we're correct here. Yeah, we're back to Division 16 here. This is a top 16 matchup for these two individuals. We'll go ahead and pop in our score lines. Coming down to the nitty-gritty points in this bracket. It's about 1 o'clock here local time. Chris leaving 113. It's not a bad checkout opportunity, especially with Andrew without a look. Up to Andrew to bring this on down to where he wants it to be. The bull would be great. Gets it. Good shots there from Andrew. But this can go. 13 or bowl. It still can go. Unfortunate miss. That would have been a great checkout. Yeah, just needing the single 15. Goes ahead and lays it in. 1-0 score line for Chris. You want to thank all you that are joining us, maybe getting a little relief from work. Let's see how many. Yeah, about 300 people joining us for our AM coverage, which is great, especially when you got work and whatnot on a Thursday. Justin, I see your comment in there saying the music is horrible. Get out of here. You guys just don't know good music. The thing about the music is, though, is I can't throw what I'd actually want to throw on there, let's be honest. Especially like any of the new music, just because of copyrights. So we do pay for a service that allows us to at least put something in there rather than just nothing at all. So I figured a little tunage just kind of breaks the monotony of nothing. Alvanita, hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us as well, girl. Andrew does leave the checkout opportunity at 138. Chris lays it in for a good 50. So, Andrew, do you have to hit this here is the question. I think you do, especially with Chris on 50. He can go for it. Double 19. Yes, sir! Come on! What a shot there from Andrew. 138 to tie us up. Another big checkout today. We had a 159 earlier. Like I was saying, you're going to have some moments here with the lower PPDs that maybe aren't the best darts, but you're also going to have darts like that and just kind of swoop in and take you by surprise. But, boy, what a check out there for Andrew. As they'll advance into this last leg decider. Andrew gets the start. Got to have a little confidence coming his way after that big checkout. See if he can produce the goods. Looks like he's calm, cool, and collective. Can be easy on a big checkout like that to get overwhelmed and hype yourself up, and good on Andrew to not do so. He kind of let himself calm down there, didn't really give it a big go, and was able to produce in that opener. Yeah, Chris looks off that dart knowing that was nowhere close where he wanted it to be. that's a tough one for Chris. Andrew at 119. Clear advantage in his favor as Chris didn't leave a checkout op. And another forgettable round, to be honest, for Chris. There's still somewhat of an opportunity, honestly. I mean, he's got to hit big here. Got to add some pressure. And 165 could have went. That's why he was going trip 20 there. 2 trip 20s and trip 15 was the idea. 50 needed. Leaves the checkout at 36, double 18. Oh. Oh. A whole inside wire. Andrew may mess around and find out here. As he started off well, but has kind of let things get interesting. Oh! And that one is going to hurt, I think. We'll find out. They've kind of been poking at it, hoping it'll eventually check out. Is Andrew, but yeah, he can't even believe he's shaking his head back there. He knows what coulda, shoulda, woulda been. Is now done. Chris sneaks away with the leg and the match. Andrew's going to be kicking himself for that one, I guarantee you. But, hey, it is what it is. At the end of the day, someone's got to win. Someone's going to lose. We'll advance into the next round and give you more action here in just a moment. Folks, don't forget, this is the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, a.k.a. WAMO, at the La Crosse Center here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Tomorrow and this evening, well, I should say this evening and then the rest of the week, is going to be our schedule as follows. So 5 p.m. Central Time is supposed to be our startup time for this evening. That'll allow an hour after start time is when we're going to get underway. And then tomorrow, 12 p.m. Central is when we will get going with our lower PPD. 6 p.m. tomorrow night. So there's just a quick glance for you folks. I hope you're ready to stay with the action. We definitely are. We'll be right back with more from WAMO here in just a moment.
When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. Baby.
as you can see, we're getting underway again. And it's Chris Collins taking on Mark Bublitz, who we've both seen both competitors now on the day already. Of course, Chris, we just got done seeing Mark a little bit earlier. Mark played well in his previous round. We saw on the stream. This is a 9th through 12th matchup. One will advance into the top 8 to take on Corey Heel, who we saw earlier as well. Good shot from Chris, but you can see Mark's already put him in a great position here. The checkout opportunity. That'll work. Leaves 22. That's a decent answer from Chris. Leaves a checkout op. 78. I don't know if it adds a ton of pressure, but it definitely could. Mark only needs the 2 11s, though, and he can just follow that dart in. Ooh. Goes high side instead of the keeping it right with that in line with that dart. If he would have hit an 8 instead of the 14, he still had a shot with the single 3. And yeah, Chris just backing it up. That last dart did register on Chris's side, so double 12. Gets it done. 1-0 to Mark. Continues to hound down on that bull. Could it be a 150? No. And what a high ton. What a shot. A 1-5-4 to leave 40. And Mark's going to have the double top for the win. Playing really well here, at least from what I've seen. have to go down to double 15. Inside double 2. And Chris steals it away with a 115 checkout on double 10. How about that? Just when you think, I got him. No, you don't, Mark. He takes it away with a nice checkout. And that's what I was saying. This one can get interesting because those checkouts can come seamlessly. What you feel is like out of nowhere. Chris gets the diddle, so he will start. Ooh. Both guys start off kind of rough. Ugh. Gotta hate that. And it could be just a little bit of pressure added here is why that's been happening. Yeah, good recovery there from Chris. Good recovery indeed. Makes this one a little interesting, and I'm sure Mark will back it up and make it more interesting. I was thinking he was due for a ton plus there, but he was not. Oh, just one bowl would have helped. As we are neck and neck. Can go here. Trip 20. Double top. Oh. Honestly, that one was pushed over into the 5. See that hand go directly in that 5 area, or across the body, I should say. Trip 15, though, for Mark. Gets it done, and you can see the big fist pump there. He will advance to play Corey Keel in the next one. That'll be a top 8 matchup with, I believe, $90 on the line for that one. More money in the 5th, 6th matchup. So, alrighty, hang tight. More action coming your way as we come to a point where we're only having two boards pretty much going. So, we'll be right back with more coverage from WAMO, maybe Division 16 or maybe some other divisions as well. So hang tight. We will be back in a moment's time. Thanks for watching, folks. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Don't go anywhere. All right. Looks like they scheduled out the match on 168 by accident. It was prioritized and everything, so I don't know how that happened, but they've already got underway or just getting underway on board 168. So we'll just kind of zoom in a little bit, let you check out the action between Mark and Corey Keel. We've been kind of establishing a storyline here on division number 16. So we'll just kind of keep it like that, let you watch both matches here. In the meantime, and then we've already scheduled out the remaining matches, so we'll get the 5th, 6th place match, the 4th place, 3rd, and then finals of Division 16, and then possibly more. So just kind of let you know what's going on. That did kind of fault, and unfortunately, I mean, Mark's just been jumping up there and saying, I'm ready to go, let's play, and hey, it is what it is. Sorry for that little, well, if it keeps doing that, we definitely ain't going to like that. A little lock function. Maybe I'll lock it up. Yeah. But maybe we'll zoom out a little bit. We can afford to do that one. That's all right. You guys can still see. Well, anyway, we'll be right back here in just a second. I'm going to start down a sandwich, and we'll be right back.
You know the drama is never ending. Don't let it get the best of you. And all the fake friends just keep pretending. That's how the little things get huge. Paralyzing every part. Oh, you feel it taking over you. To the center of your core. The lies are getting overused. When you are under the weather, getting caught in the storm. Do you remember? I told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. 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 I know the
Like we got a rediddle situation here between Corey and Bill. And we will get underway here. Corey besting Mark. As you can see, it was an off-streamed match, but we were able to at least capture the overhead. Not the best of views, but it's still something for you folks. And that's the crummy part, is selecting the league, because you got so many dang leagues and divisions. So not only do you have to choose the player in the division, but the division itself. So that you can see why it's a task to get started here. I'm going to ask a question. Steve Hilger's back here. Steve, can these individuals use a fob to division and grab themselves, or no? Okay, hold on. He's going to jump on here, actually. He's going to – he says that, otherwise I'm going to fall asleep. We'll see here. Hold on. So I was asking about the key fob situation. Can they do that or not?
No. I'm going back to sleep. No. So actually, I was just thinking about that when you mentioned that. I was like, just use a hot button.
Yeah.
And let's see if that would work. Because, I mean, all we have here are the G3s, but that would be a good idea.
Okay, so
that'd be so
yeah.
much easier. And if there's a way they could program their division and things like that on it.
I'm sure you could.
Yeah.
Pretty
kind of run
easily.
it like the what is it, the tournament thing that they have there, the Tournament King.
Yeah,
I wonder if
exactly.
they could do the whole WAMO thing on that or something. I don't know. That'd be like a arachnid question.
Yeah, I mean, that would save some time for sure if
Yeah.
they were just able to go up there and boop, done.
Yeah.
Boop, done.
Definitely. Well, before they do that, I'm going to buy a whole bunch of hot buttons and sell them for $8.
Just package them up.
Yep. Get
Key
your
fobs.
WAMO hot button here.
Oh, my goodness.
You get a free one with every sub that you donate to my belly, or $8.
Speaking of, Lindy's subs, pretty good
Yeah.
in the local area if you're looking for some lunch. We'll do that
was-
one.
Yeah. It was actually, I couldn't even finish it, actually.
Don't lie, buddy.
I could. I just don't want to, or else I'm really going to fall asleep.
Well, you caught a snooze yesterday, that's for
Yes,
sure.
And it was so worth it.
Can't resist throwing the blankie on you and
Yep.
getting a picture.
Oh, yeah. Hey, every picture that's taken when I need to sleep is worth it.
Oh,
Absolutely.
my gosh. Does it ever get old?
No, not
Nope.
at all. Because you know what? I'm going to keep sleeping. 'Cause more and more people are starting to understand where I'm coming from.
Oh, yeah.
So it's good.
You got to take a little nap, but it is hard to get that energy back up afterwards.
Oh, yeah, it is.
How do you cope with that? Is it just kind of shaking it off, getting back in the groove? What?
Yeah, just kind of walking around, getting some fresh air, get the oxygen going.
Doing some
and
vitamin
stuff
D
like that.
outside. That's always nice.
Yeah, yep.
Corey with an opportunity here, rocking the all Wisconsin gear, hat and shirt. Single 20.
Oh,
You can see, he kind of gives it the Olay there at the end
Yeah.
with his follow through. Kind of a Gary Bloom-esque one.
oh, there's nobody like Gary Bloom.
Gary, hope you're
Nobody.
watching and enjoy that one.
And I bet you Corey's not as annoying as Gary either. So, I mean, there's that part too.
Double 12 for Billy.
Oh, he nails it.
Good shot. We've had a couple impressive checkouts today so far. We had a nice 115, a 138, and a 159.
Nice.
So that's always
159.
159.
Wow.
Yep. So he went trip 19,
Mhm.
trip 17, trip 17.
Wow.
What a checkout, right? What a checkout.
What division?
Division 16 here.
Really?
Yep. So that's what I was saying at the start of this. You're going
Yeah.
to see maybe some not great rounds at the board, but you're going to see some checkout opportunities that really came out of nowhere and
Yeah.
surprised you.
Absolutely.
Now, you guys will get underway at 4 p.m. for the upper divisions.
Yes.
The upper PPDs, I should
The
say.
uppers, yes.
How long has this been 280 boards?
You know, as long as I can I mean, like my first Wisconsin State was here in La Crosse back in 97, and it seemed just as full as it is now.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's always been this full.
And it's always been a split Where they go
Yep.
AM and PM.
Yeah, 2 different shifts and everything, and and actually the upper levels used to shoot in the morning, but I think a lot of people were complaining because, I mean, you talk about tired level 1 shooters. We're partying all night at that time. Well, back when I used to party, I'm sure they still do this today too. But yeah, and then have to wake up that early and come in and shoot. It was just crazy. But yeah, now they switch the upper levels to the PM shift, and I think it works out a lot better because we get done faster, and then we still have a couple hours to go hit the bars or whatever. So I like it a lot this way.
Yeah, it is kind of cool, but this just shows you the sheer mass that you have here in players. I would honestly like to see the year to year to year how many players were involved and participants because, I mean, it could be almost identical from year to year.
I mean,
it kind of depends on where you're at, too.
Yep. I'm sure it's grown because I remember like the lowest level being like maybe 20.
Okay.
And I think we're almost approaching 40 levels.
Yeah.
So, which is a good sign. Definitely a good sign.
Well, hearing from Travis Wilkinson, looks like we will get the Division 17 final coming our way here next. So that'll be good as we kind of round out Division 16 and 17. 16, obviously, just a little bit further back than they anticipated. Last year, I think we entered about 2:30 local time.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It is 1:50 local time here in Wisconsin, Central Standard. Did have a question in the chat about that.
Ooh, still got the outlook. Ah, right there, right there.
Well, double 19 or just 2 of the single 19s will square this away. Ooh, a little bit more difficult now. 16 or 15? Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
There it is. That tied up, huh?
Oh, no, that's the leg. That's the leg. Sorry,
well,
I had my drink in your way.
Yeah.
Bill will advance into that 4th place match. Now, I did want to ask you before you if you want to jump out or anything. What do you think about you guys did make the change this year. You're going to be playing double out tonight instead of master out. That is great. What do you think should be the cutoff for that? Do you think that it should be master out all the way to maybe Division 8 or whatnot?
Honestly, so like in Division 1, Division 2, I think they're doing 32 players. I think if they went up to 64, because any one of the top of Division 1, I think, or the bottom of Division 2 can definitely compete with the top of Division 1.
Yes.
So it's such a small margin. I think if they combined like maybe the top 4 levels and did that, I think it would still be, pretty close. It's still you're still going to get the good matches and things like that.
So just to show you right now, it's 501 single out from Division 3 to Division 6.
Okay.
And then Division 7 is when you go 301 single out.
Okay.
So, I mean, I could see that where you're saying combining some levels, maybe instead of having those extended brackets to make it more of a 128, like the Division 7 and so on, so forth. So
yeah, because I think level 1 and 2 could be just level 1, and then level 2 and 3 could be just level 2.
Honestly, here's how you could break it down. 1 through 4 is going to be a 128, and then Divisions 5 and 6 would be 128.
Gotcha.
So really, you just combine them. And like I said, the first 4 divisions can compete with each other.
Oh, yeah,
I think,
absolutely.
Well, just to break it kind of down a little bit and have a conversation there, Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, joining me for the second.
See, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide out back here because Mike right there with the pink and black, he wants to do a jersey swap.
Yeah, I think that's a perfect idea. I mean, when you think about it, he's what, a size 4, 5 or 6X, let's be honest.
He is actually an 8X.
My.
Yeah, I asked him which one, what size he wears to see if we did have one that would fit. He was like, no, I want to put the one that you're wearing on right now. I was like, dude. We didn't have any 2Xs, so I'm wearing an XL. He was like, yeah, it's going to be funny. I was like, Mike, come on, man.
Oh, my.
Nah, he's a great guy. He does a lot of, a few years ago, I know he's taken a break from it, but he does a lot of running of tournaments and things like that. He used to run the Wisconsin City Challenge. Basically, all the different cities in Wisconsin would put their best players together. We'd meet at one spot like in Oshkosh or anything like that and play a round robin of city versus city top players and
I love
all
that
stuff. Yeah, I mean, it was a great concept. I think it just lost a a lot of fire and things like that, but probably like 6 years ago or so. And, I'm sure we'll probably bring it back sometime, A lot of people always bring up, oh, man, hey, I got this great idea. We should do a city challenge where the top. Oh, yeah, you mean like state? You're not reinventing the wheel, guy. It's, something that we've done in the past and things like that. But, it's always good to get the fresh ideas. That's how new ideas come out. So
Exactly. As you can see, there we're pretty vacant on the hall being filled. So what's going to happen is we're going to have our Division 17 final come in. They're playing their third place match right now. Jack Luther is in the finals, and they've already queued it in. And he will either take on David Zloza or Dylan Wild. So that'll be your next match on the stream. Division number 17 finals. Hope you're ready. We'll take a quick break here. Just allow that to shuffle on over. William Stewart, Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, joining me. We'll be back with more here in a moment. These guys wasted no time. I thought they came over before the CompuSport even kicked it on over, I guess. Oops, just throw something around, Will. That's good. We've got it. Jack Luther versus David Zlauza, I believe it is. Hopefully we said that right. Probably not, but hopefully. This is your Division 17 first-placed match. So final matchup here. Who's going to come out on top? Jack has the advantage as he is your king seat holder. We'll have to be double-dipped here. And we did miss it. Porky definitely tried on the 8X shirt out there, and I tried to rush in and show you, but it was a little too late as he was just taking it off. Double 18. And going inside wire would have been a little bit smarter there for Jack. David does have the look at 168, although it's going to be trip 20, trip 16 for that to happen, and he just forgoes the look and goes right at the bull. So Jack for the 1-0 start here in this final. Oh, you can see his friends in the background. They wanted that one to go. You don't want to give David too many looks, and he starts off with a bull. Can't go now. 31 is not a look on a dartboard, so back to Jack. And it's a single 18 to get the 1-0 lead here in this final. Throwing in heat is Jack. He's going for the hat trick. They were calling for it in the back. Bucket hat had it on. Was hoping for it. I'm digging the bucket, my guy. I'm digging the bucket. I got to admit it. And David's shaking his head off. He can't believe those two darts. And you can see Jack saying, that's all right. That's all right. We're all right. Having some fun, enjoying themselves. I think either way, both should be happy with their finish. I mean, a first, second finish and a bracket of 128 is always nice. They thought it was going to go. Look at him jumping. Look at him jumping and hyping. They'll see themselves here in just a second and freak out. Watch it. Couldn't resist. Like, oh, you got it. Oh, you got it. They just noticed that I showed them. All right, Jack for the win, needing 50. And he gets it. Look at the crowd roar. Gets the job done. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Jack Luther. These boys are a hoot. These boys are a hoot. Look at David. I'm digging it. I am digging it. Congrats to Jack Luther, your Division 17 champion here, as he gets the job done. We'll let them know we're still watching here. They're checking in on the stream. I love it. I love it. All right, we're going to head on over to this other board here. We've got a match in progress between these two guys. We'll square in our show here. Oops, not that one. Wrong button, Will. Come on. Michael with the winner there. 1-0 over Bill. Bill trying to make this a 1-1 score line to continue on here. This is your fourth place match in division number 16. I gotta make fun of these boys out here as they're rewatching the whole stream. Oh my. Let me go ahead and add that 1-0 to Michael's score feed here. Those boys are going to have a good night. You can already tell. They're going to be hitting the many bars around here in La Crosse tonight to enjoy that win. Michael not happy with himself, but puts himself in good position here on the 116. Bill back at 176. Can't go. Ooh. Michael. 116. I'm going to say he'll go 19s. He'll go 19s for sure. That one. You have to go. Scramble around because 113 wasn't going to be a leave. No better time than now to get into the third place match, Michael. And he does just that. 2-0 win. We'll get the job done as Frosty is going to be taken on. Let me go ahead and check here for our third place match. I believe it's, I can't say. I forgot who was in that other match. I think it was Walt. No, it was Wayne. Wayne Waltman. That was right. Wayne Waltman. So he'll take on Wayne Waltman in the next round. And then Josh Frank is your king seat holder. So hold out. We'll have some more action coming in just a moment. I guarantee you this is going to be about 45 minutes max, and we'll be done with this division. Hang tight. We'll be right back with more action in just a moment.
Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number one, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life. I can't stay. Double 12, and the 9-dart king lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
All right, I feel like I'm in that commercial right now. Gotta be quicker than that. Gotta be quicker than that. Sorry about that, folks. I need to be a little bit more quicker than that, and it looks like I need to change my board view around too so we can enjoy this feed rather than the wrong side of things. So they're wasting no time here. I'm surprised. I figured they'd take at least, 6 darts apiece, get it away. No, I hop back in here and try to get squared away. Already underway. So this is your third place match in division number 16. We have the third place match on division number 8 next door. So we're going to have a good few finals here coming our way. We just saw the division 17 final. That was a good one. Michael leaves double 15, but Wayne on 93. Wayne, you still got an opportunity. 6'10" wire here would be my go. And he went 16. Yeah, I go 6'10" wire there. It just gives you better odds. Kind of opens the door there. If you hit 6, 40 left. If you hit 10, double 18. If you hit the trip 10, you're still fine. If you hit the trip or the double 10, still okay there. And Michael can't believe it. Frosty bust once again. I caught the replay of Frosty showing us the goods. I told him out there, I said, the next time you do that, brother, I'm going to have to charge money, so calm down. Calm down. I can't believe he hit double 6 there. It's okay. Still finish. 18 left. Gets it. 1-0 for Frosty. Leaves 81, so somewhat out front in this one, if you can consider that, but this can go on a 1-3-5. 50-45 for tops. What a checkout this would be. Oh, and see, he went a different route. 51 for double 17. We will see some unique checkout opportunities. Wayne gets it. 1-1 scoreline here. Wayne shakes off that one. Knows this start is a big moment here in this match. Leaves the check out. 160 is a check. It's a doozy, but it is a check. A little bit easier with the Fat Bull situation. You can go bull 60. Two big checkout ops. Whittles it down to an 83, but Wayne's got the look at 170. That'll do it. Michael gets the job done. Do we see it again? Oh, come on, Mike. Thought you were going to help us out there. All right. Looks like division number 18. Thought we were getting the third place match. Maybe they're waiting on the fourth one to conclude. But we will get the finals here next in division number 16. It'll be Josh Frank taking on Frosty here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart of USA Darts will be back in a moment. right, looks like we're queuing in our names and division. We're going to get underway with Division 16 finals here. As Frosty, Michael Mendel will take on Josh Frank here in this one. Josh will start us off. Your king seat holder. If Michael wants to win this one, he's going to have to double dip here, win 2 sets over Josh. Now, Josh has been sitting for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, since he played his king seat match versus Wayne. We did have a little discussion out there with, well, Michael was involved, Josh, as well as the gentleman in the red there, just about kind of wait times and whatnot. I was advised kind of maybe holding the top 4 in the king seat match so you advance a little bit further in the bracket, maybe 5th, 6th, and 4th or whatnot. 4th would be your king seat match when that happens. You give them little extended breaks rather than a super extended break there at the final. Michael does leave a check out at 1-2-4. Someone's trying to sell you a Honda Civic or a Honda Accord in the chat. Don't listen. That's a fake. That's got to be a fake one. Don't be accepting no money. Ken says, are winners of singles events forced to up in the next level the following year regardless of their stats? I don't think so. I think because you're dealing with the full year, they go with the averages that you have at the current time. But don't quote me on that. Yeah, it looks like we got our finals of Division 18 as well. That's Heather Coolidge versus Travis Anderson. And that's happening on board 151, the board right next to us. So I believe that's Heather in the yellow back there. Potentially we'll get that match next. Pinning this one. That may do it for us this morning. We'll take a quick break before our evening coverage. That'll start at 5 p.m. local time. Right now it's 2:30, so probably an hour and a half, 2-hour break for us to for me to catch some breath, let's be honest. And later on this evening, Ryan Mooneyham will be joining me. Nick will be joining me tonight. Ryan will be joining me Friday, Saturday, Sunday. My apologies. Double check the times I gave him too, just to make sure we're good to go. $50 would be great. Grabs it, leaves the 150. Try to go the hat trick there. That's the way to approach it. Wonder how Mike will go. If he goes 50, he'll have to go trip 17 for double 12. Still had a checkout opportunity there with 108. I would have went 51, 57 myself. But he was thinking 54, 54. Two in a bed. All right, Josh. Got to get one on the board here. He doesn't want this going to a second set. 8 for 50. Ooh, and drops it short. And that is not a checkout look. All right, Frosty. To achieve the first dip. No. Double 15. Bust the score. And Josh does the same. That is unfortunate. Keep it straight. No. They've both had opportunities. Now who wants it more? Josh wants it more. 1-1. As he says, we ain't going to that double dip set yet, sir, if at all. If at all. Josh will start us off. Good recovery with the last. At least grab a bull. At least grab a bull. Quick glance at the scoreboard before he goes for another bull. Just kind of seeing where he's at. Take at least a ton here. Gets the ton. Oh, he wanted that 150. Why wouldn't you? Still leaves the 135. Little pressure on the mind of Josh, I'm sure. Michael didn't want that. Now he's giving Josh a guaranteed look for the win. $70 needed. $19 bull. It hit a double 7. You got it in you, Frosty. 109 to send us to a deciding set. Still an op. 4 remaining. And he hits the triple. This is where single out is someone, can be tricky. And Michael sends us to a second set. Wow. Everyone had an opportunity there. Instead, we'll play again. See, they're just walking out. They're making sure that everything is set up again. It should be. We'll keep an eye on this because they should be coming right back up, I imagine. You can hop on over to board number 2 real quick. Sorry to jump you like that. I didn't mean to. Should have hopped off and then went back. But this is Heather and Travis. This is your Division 18 final here. Double 17 for the win. I think Heather has the king seat, or queen seat, I should say. Yeah, it looks like they did get those guys right back. Yeah, Travis gets the leg here. So he gets the win. Now, if that's not sure if that's the first leg. I haven't seen the game option on there. That was game 2, so I think that is the first set. So they will have a second set as well. We're going to head back on over to the first streaming board, division number 16, where Josh and Michael are setting their second set up. And here we go. Josh and Michael back underway. And big shout out to all you folks that have chosen to join us. We do know that the Premier League's on as well. So thanks for joining us here. It looks like Bully Boy is going to the playoffs as he beats Nathan Aspinall. There we go. Little update from the floor. And Luke Littler tops the table. That's crazy. A 17-year-old kid. Michael getting a look at 64 here. Oh, yes. 1-0. As Michael is now one leg away from a title in division number 16. Josh shrugs it off just a little bit. Yeah, that bull helps him. I was just about to say, would like to add a bull, especially with the opener from Josh, not really what he wanted it to be. Got to capitalize early there. Yeah, Michael adding a lot of pressure here. Josh is in a little bit of a predicament. And he's in a bigger predicament now, not on a checkout opportunity. And with Michael at 115, he knows he's going to have at least 6 darts to get this job done. That helps. That helps. He leaves 2 17s. Frosty for the title. Division 16. Double 17 or just 2 fats. Not yet. Not yet. You can hang on the bull. Bull for 45. It's not meant to be, and a little weight can make things interesting, especially when you're playing well to take the king seat spot. And once again, Michael having the shot at the win here. Single 9 does it, and he takes off the shirt and says, "Come on!" Frosty with the win. Oh, my. That is good. That is good. Give us one, Frosty. Come on. I love it. I love it. Why not? Why not? So we'll hop back on over to division number 18. The final here is Travis gets the leg win there. That is just game one. Travis wins everyone so far. Heather's got to find her stride here. Got to find something. I absolutely love it. Look for a clip later from Frosty. Clip that bad boy. Sure, the Europeans will love it. Travis leaves the 190, really playing well here and showing form, showing true form. Yeah, it's just a case of Heather not being able to find her darts here in this one. Like I was saying, it's the same situation. It's a little bit difficult to have that extensive break and to kind of get back in the mix on things. You're sitting in that king seat, you really have to take a couple rounds of just throwing at the board to get yourself to where you think you should be. Travis for the win in the Division 18 title. A 113 check. And he gets it. Travis Anderson is your champion in Division 18. You can see the excitement. Congrats to him. Congrats to Heather. A second place finish in a bracket that big is always going to be nice. But all righty, I believe that is. We'll see. It looks like we may snuck one more in here. Maybe not. We are due for a quick little break, so let me just check. As we'll check out Division 19. They're playing it out. He may just be an individual warming up, too. So I think most of our events are somewhat done or in a position where they will be done. So we have some lower levels and different halls. Yeah, it looks like that's just a warm-up match. Let me double check. Not seeing any names. Well, we'll see. Looks like we got one more match here. I don't know who these guys are, what division they're in, anything like that. But I can guarantee this will probably be the last match of the stream for the morning session as we get ready for the evening session. I do have to want to get a couple interviews and whatnot before tonight. I also have some editing work to do, so I may actually start on that now. I don't want to let a final go uncommentated, but I may. Let's see where these guys are. Okay, so that confirms it. It's Division 19. I got confused by the king seat match. It looks like that was Mike and Jason took the king seat. So we got Jason Grail taking on Mike Wozniak here for our final in division number 19. I was a little confused. I thought the match had already been called. That's why I was like, what division is this? Who'd they sneak on over here? But no, just Division 19. We have covered this a little bit before. We did get one match on over. So Jason is your king seat holder. That's this gentleman. There we go. We'll put up our scoreboard. See some of the upper PBD players getting in the hall for their session. That's going to start at 4 p.m. here. Jason throwing well early in this one. That's what you got to do. Just kind of maintain here in the early stages, especially in a final when you have the king seat. Just try to avoid the second set, because who knows what can happen in that second set. Fill it up, Mike, if you want to add pressure. That may just do that. Leaves 65. Jason may have to take this out. And he tried for the 50 to leave 51, and this isn't going to go here. Put one on the board for Mike. Whoa, okay. I'm about to say that's one way to do it. Definitely aiming for the 15 there on the first dart, no doubt about it. 15 for 50. Unfortunately for Jason, he's not going to be able to take it out either. So both had opportunities. Mike, single 8. And he hits the double, the dreaded double. He's been the enemy of everyone here today. Numerous busts have happened on doubles. And Jason steals the leg here. He takes the 1-0 advantage. Needing just a single leg here. Mike, not a great start to this one. Jason kind of takes advantage. I mean, he at least grabs the one bull. Hey, it's a check. It's a look. A difficult look, but it is a look. Fill up the 19s, and he can have it. Yeah, lays in a bull to leave 108. My favorite checkout by far is a 108. $54.50. Try for the 51st. Big step over there from Jason. Hey, look, there's Pickles in the background. I know her. You're welcome, Byron. Couldn't resist that one. Byron Johnson joining me here back in the commentary area as he's about to snooze. Don't do that. It's going to be Photo City for me. 18 for Bull. Jason fumbles the dart. That's why he didn't make it in the NFL. Hey, that's one way to do it. I mean, a beautiful trip 20. I forced Byron to leave, as you'll see him in view here in a second, as he can't take it. Double 18 for Mike to get one on the board. Oh, he wants that one back. He wants that one back. He thought that was it. Jason for the Division 19 title. Gets it done. Congrats to Jason Grell, who will take the title here in Division number 19. Congrats to Mike Wozniak. He is second place here in both those. I mean, quality finishes, first, second. I mean, top three I'd be happy with here at this event, especially with a bracket of so many players. So that's going to do it for our morning session, folks. We're going to take a break. We'll be back at 5 p.m. local time. That's here in 2 hours' time. 3 o'clock right now. I may hit the hay for a minute. No, I'm just kidding. I probably won't do that. I'll probably be walking around getting interviews, editing, and all that stuff. And we'll see you here this evening for some more action from singles 501 and 301 later on this evening. Take care. We'll see you later.